Hello, hello. Um, I was I wasn't streaming for like 5 days, I think. Um, I still don't know about the schedule if I will be able to do it like every day or every other day, but I'll try my best. Um, about day 12, I was not able to finish part two. Like, there's no way. Why is my mouse flickering in the stream? Whatever. I'll keep it down here. No, okay. It's weird. Okay, don't look at the mouse pointer. Um. Anyway, they will be day 13. Of 2023. I don't know how this will go. I did read it. I'll read it again. And yeah, okay. Let's start. So day 13, point of incidence. Incidence? With your help, the hot springs team locates an appropriate spring which launches you neatly and precisely up to the edge of Lava Island. There's just one problem. You don't see any lava. You do see a lot of ash and igneous rock. There are even what look like grey mountains scattered around. After a while, you make your way to a nearby cluster of mountains, only to discover that the valley between them is completely full of large mirrors. Most of the mirrors seem to be aligned in a consistent way. Perhaps you should head in that direction. As you move through the Valley of Mirrors, you find that several of them have fallen from the large metal frames keeping them in place. The mirrors are extremely flat and shiny, and many of the fallen mirrors have lodged into the ash at strange angles because the terrain is all one color. It's hard to tell where it's safe to walk or where you're about to run into a mirror. You note down the patterns of ash and rocks. Ash is a dot and rocks is a sharp that you see as you walk. Your puzzle input. Perhaps by carefully analyzing these patterns, you can figure out where the mirrors are. For example, this stuff. Find the reflection. In each pattern, you need to find a perfect reflection across either a horizontal line between two rows or across a vertical line between two columns. In the first pattern, the reflection is across a vertical line between two columns. Arrows on each of the two columns point at the line between the columns. So this and this, and this and this. And we have an extra column here that is not matched because we don't we don't need to count this. We need to count only the mirrored patterns. In this pattern, the line of reflection is the vertical line between columns 5 and 6. Because the vertical line is not perfectly in the middle of the pattern, part of the pattern, column 1, has nowhere to reflect onto and can be ignored. Every other column has a reflected column within the pattern and must match exactly. Column 2 matches column 9, column 3 matches column 8, 4 matches 7, and 5 matches 6. Second pattern reflects across a horizontal line instead. So we have this. Now, okay. This pattern reflects across the horizontal line between rows 4 and 5. Row 1 would reflect with a hypothetical row 8, but since that's not in the pattern, row 1 doesn't need to match anything. The remaining rows matches row 2 rows match. Row 2 matches row 7, row 3 6, and row 4 5. Summarize your pattern notes, add up the number of columns to the left of each vertical line of reflection. To that, also add 100 multiplied by the number of rows above each horizontal line of reflection. In the above example, the first pattern vertical line has 5 columns to its left, and the second pattern horizontal line has 4 rows above it, total 405. Find the line of reflection in each of the patterns in your notes. What number do you get after summarizing all your notes? Okay, and this is the input. Um, whoa, quite long. Okay, so I've seen um, as I understood it, I'm supposed to take. I mean, if I've say like one column match, I have one mirrored column and two mirrored rows. I take the rows, and I think I add up all columns, right? Yeah, add up all the columns of all those, and then add 100 multiplied by adding up all the rows. I think that's what he wanted. The question. So let me save it. Second. What do you call it? How did he call it? Point of incidence. Point of incidence. Point of incidence. Hope I wrote it correctly. Okay. Now let's go to Visual Studio. I wrote like just this. This don't need this anymore. Okay. So first for parse input, I went with a matrix I wrote. Basically, a one-dimensional vector that represents a matrix. Okay. And a vector of those matrices because we have a bunch of them. Let's try and let me think. Do I need some kind of struct or class here? How do I represent? I guess I can call it. You know what? Let's for now leave a namespace for parse input because their name are the same across. For this, I don't really care. So struct flexion right. Okay, let's go with matrix pattern and let's give it size t as t. Last matching row and size t last matching column. Those are indices. Those will be indices. And let's put in here and maybe construct above it. Here now. Oh, I already have parsement. Oh, that's mirror. Mirrors. I think mirrors, right? And in here, that's what I call reflection. No, reflections. Okay. First of all, let's actually go with that. Doesn't matter. Just need this. Include F stream, IO stream. Bring another string here. I think so. String, and I think this'll be enough. So point of incidence file. Okay. This I call it. Let me add it here. Did I add it to the wrong one? Whatever. I'll download it again. Oh yeah, I did add it to the wrong one. Oops. Now existing item. Inputs. Point incidence. Add. Okay. If it is open. Oh. Yeah, if it I'm on Windows. And hello. I'm using Windows 11. Let's close it so I won't forget. And while current line string current line, and let's read from a get line. So at 9 point of incidence file current to current line, and a new line as a delimiter. Okay, what's the problem? Expected. Oops. Okay, so now, oh wait, I forgot. Where is it? I don't shouldn't store all this here. What keyboard? No, some Logitech. It's Logitech. I bought it like a while ago, so I don't really remember what keyboard. No, it's Logitech. Mouse also Logitech. Okay, so until my current line is empty, so or yeah, let's create a matrix. What am I doing? Not std. tools, mat, matrix. Oh, I already forgot how I wrote it. That's tools. Um, do so I just need a column size. So length. This is annoying. Oh my god. Be here. Okay, so matrix, and let's have it current 9 dot size. What's the problem? No, in some concern mat matches argument list. What do you mean? It literally is. Mat, that's the column size. That's what? What am I missing here? This class template argument. What does that mean? Definition. Oh my god. Go to declaration? No. Oh, is it because it's inside mirrors? No. I don't get the problem. Movement jar pattern. Oh. Oops. Char? Yep. I'm stupid, okay? Okay. Let's now let's go over the parent line dot size plus and pushback. No, wait, I need to create the matrix. I think I need to create it here. Okay, so matrix dot pushback, oops, and current line at I. Okay. And then if oops, let's check it here. So if current line dot empty, then your valley dot pushback. Let's give it what was that? So the matrix 0 and 0. Okay, and else. And let's add clear function here. So void clear matrix dot clear. Okay, and matrix clear. Okay, so it should be fine here. And after the while, because I don't have new line at the end, I think I can actually add. Oh, I do have a new line at the end. This should be fine, but let's print it. I have a print function here. I think I do. I do not. So let's get print function here. Nah, I'll print from here just to check, and that's it. I don't need to. Okay, so I'm populating here. So I have my parse input. And let's create here void print mat vector tools mat char matrix. No, sorry, let's do reflections. Here it's a const because don't want to change it here, and call it reflections, I guess. No, that's a bad name. Mirror Valley. Mirror Valley. Valley. And oops. Okay, I have this. Is it okay? It's outside. So for each reflection ref in Mirror Valley. Wait. At a while back, so I don't exactly remember its structure. I mean exactly how it works. So I have length, and I have column size. So for size di equals 0, I is less than first is sorry ref dot pattern dot len plus plus, and for size d j equals 0, j is less than ref pattern dot column size j plus plus, and let's print out the sorry ref at ref dot pattern at ij, and here just end line end line, and also here let's add the end line. Okay, and let's check if this works on main. So let's include point of incidence, and let's run the I need to create I need to create a matrix. And this, I need to create this. Not a reference. What else? And parse input. So mirrors, parse input, valley, and print mat, mirror valley. And let's see if this works. It didn't work. Okay. Let's see where's the problem. Then and valley size. Okay. Unhandle exceptions. Integer division by 0. The fuck? Integer division by what? They don't divide anything here, huh? What the fuck? I is 0. I less than length I plus plus. What? Pattern? Huh? Size to length of pattern equals to this and I is less than this. Let's try. Oops. Problem. Oops. Okay. Da, da, da. Len by 0. Tools. Here. Move those. I thought this would. OPF2 CPU was found in. What the fuck? Okay, what if I remove tools HPP? Is that the problem? I'm not using it. I had some. Ran into some problems. Tools CPP. LAN. What the fuck? Copy of TOCP was found in. What the fuck? What if I like close it? Oh, sorry for the screen. What if I close it and open it? Nope. Oh, I don't see it. What the fuck? The broken side seems to offset a few lines. What do you mean? Problem I can't Problem I can't get into here. It says I have tools CPP, a different version of tools CPP or something. Uh 99 length of pattern. It crashes here, like it doesn't go into this. Like maybe the bank can land instead. Oh, you mean here? Oh, this what? You don't see there. I have a copy of tool CPU was found in. I I'm given a path, and then from the version built into the same path, by the way. Hey, don't say I can't share my screen for some reason. This doesn't. Um, I don't know why. It doesn't catch my screen. The program I'm using. I'm using Twitch Studio. Maybe I should switch it, but um, clean and rebuild. That's that's an idea. Oh, it rebuilds everything. Okay, fine though. Let's still. Let's see if I still. Oh, don't have the error anymore. Thanks. But let's see what's going on here. Um. Oh, column says is column says is 0. My column says 0. What? This. Yeah, column says is 0 for some reason. And how? Oh, it built me the matrix, but column size is 0. Feel stupid. Matrix. This. Let's see. Uh, column size should be current lines. Oh, fucking Jesus. Of course it'll be fucking 0. Uh, um, can I don't know if that's illegal. Let's try. No, I do have. I mean, I can just count it, I guess. Or let's set it here. Matrix column size equals to current line dot size. Maybe I'm feeling I'm doing something stupid here. I mean, I know I still need to. Wait, do I need to do this? I don't, right? No, I do. Moved inside the else. Yeah, but it goes only. Problem is it. I mean, I currently built it. It goes like over the line. It, I mean, it fits it this line. Uh, then on the next loop of the while, it fits this line. And oh, you know what I can do? I can, instead of new line, check for an empty. So should go like separated by this, right? So now the current line is, and I can move it inside the else. Um, actually, I need it here. No, I don't. I don't need an else anymore, even. I think is the size is now all of this. How do I calculate the size? I mean, I need to know this, but now I have this whole string as a string. Can I somehow calculate the size? And to just count before, because those are different lengths. I don't really have. Can I divide it by some number? No, I don't think. Don't think it's an option. Um, hmm. No, I don't think it's viable here. As far as I know, it takes. Oh, does it still contain new lines? I can create a new string. Um, by new lines? Um, wait, can I? Will this work? Let's create. Uh, length. Sorry. Uh, size t. No, the string. String. First line. And if I go get line here on this, but instead of current line, I'm feeding it first line, and here will be this. What? Also, function get line matches diagonal list star. What? Why is it always the fuck? Is this the same? I'm a lost cause. What the hell? Expected oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, thanks. I just saw it. Okay. Well, that now what? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Will that work though? Or maybe I need to create because it will. I mean, I'm gonna try it anyway. So that's first line dot size. Uh, yes, and after this I can push back into mirror valley. Matrix 0 and 0. I hope it can work now, but it doesn't work that way. Let me check. Okay, so current line is all this. Oh, what? Oh yeah, so it doesn't. I can I can though use a string stream and fit. Okay, okay. Uh, so include s stream. I don't know how to call it. I had the condition if row equals 0 with equals line dot lang. Um, with equals, but no, but the problem is my string is just built out of, like, what is it? This is my whole string, if I understand you correctly. So, oh, you wrote I had the condition. I'm not sure what to implement it here. What you're saying. Um, do have an idea, I think. I want to try it. That's string stream stud string stream. It's not first line, it's just line. And get line. Oh, sorry. I'm so confused. My defense, I didn't. I, I wasn't coding for like 5 days. I'm a bit rusty. Uh, so my string stream will be my current line, so it's uh how how should I call it though? Um, I know that's also not the current line. That's the current matrix, I guess. Parent valley. Yeah, and this is valley stream. Okay, and let's give it a current valley. Get line. Oh, and in here, uh, in here I'll have while get line get line valley stream, and here I'll have my current line. So valley stream current line, and in here I'll go by new line. So let's run this. Oh, wait, I think I just did I can I no I can create now a matrix, I think, right? Uh, or maybe use what you said. If row equals 0. Uh, Still need to create the matrix before. I just what the fuck? Um, I can just do it like that. Uh, okay, and I'll have notice tools, mat, char, matrix, and current line dot size. Oops. Now, I guess I'm gonna. Uh, Wait, why am I doing all that? I can just add a empty constructor here and just say column size. Let's try this. Mat column size equals 0, and this is public, so I can just set this, right? So let's just matrix. I don't think I need a string stream anymore, but I like when my code runs slower. Um, I don't need this then, I guess. In here, of matrix dot oh my god dot column size equals current line dot size and a for loop. Actually, this and current line and matrix not push back char. Okay, and after this, mirror valley not push back. Matrix 0 and 0. Oh god, I think that should work. I hope. Makes sense. Does this work that bit? Oh, I don't say it, but it did print it out. Although, I think um oh, I can just. Problem is I have a new line at the end also, so it's like new line, or an empty. No, oh maybe. Eh, let's go for size t. I equals 0. I is less than current line dot size minus 1 I plus plus, and push back current line at I. Now I'm not putting in the empty strings. Oh, no, it doesn't work at all. Whole file. No. Current value equals to like this. I know it's stupid, I don't need this, but I'm sure it's probably a really easy solution for this problem. But I know I'm brain farting right now. But no, the valley is like this, or I guess uh, separates. Wait. Oh, get it. Think. I think I should do the previous way and try what you said. Um, d- okay. Fuck it. Let's actually do it the normal way. Line and new line. Okay. Um. Okay. So now the problem is I have this line. Okay, and only then I know the size. I have I have an option of reading the first. I'm reading a line, getting the size, and like fitting it to the matrix, and then going through the others. Can I go back? Like I do a get line once, and then I want to get the same line again. Can I do that? Is it possible? Because this is kind of annoying. I can just make a vector of strings, can't I? Wouldn't it be easier? I just made a vector of strings. The strings are themselves like a vector, so vector of string. Let's try it. I think it's easier. Okay, so string vector. I need string here. Vectors to string. Okay. Vector no vector of strings. Right. Vector vectors. I think that I'll do. I want to avoid using a vector instead of vector, but I'm kinda I built this and I'm not like it's not perfect. Uh and I'm very confused by this, so I think vector of vector just will be a lot easier. So let's just do this. So no, I can just create a normal vector here. String no, inside a while, I think. Right. Wait, no, what the fuck? I don't need this. Oh my god, why am I so stupid? Okay, so it's called valley, current valley, current valley. Okay. Um. By the way, I took Ritalin like half an hour ago, So maybe when I start kicking, I'll be able to actually do some meaningful work. Um, so now I need it here, right? And now just if also let's did I add it back here because I'll be nice. Yeah, I have an empty. So if current line is empty, then current valley, sorry, mirror valley, push back current valley 0 and 0. Why not? What do I have here? What? Those are push back reflections. Oh, current line, current valley. Oops. Okay, and current valley dot clear. Else, and this else current valley dot push back current line. Okay, that should be fine. Now here. Let's go off ref dot pattern dot size. And in here, ref dot pattern at I dot size, and this out pattern I j. Work this time, please. Okay, it did work. You don't see the console, I know, but I basically just printed every value. Okay, 57 minutes in, I parsed the input. Let's go. And now the hard part. Okay. Now let's create two functions of find matching row and find matching column. So, yep, size t, oops, size t. Find find mirrored row. Find front mirrored row. Okay, I'll have a reflection. That can be const reflection. Reflections should be reflection or reflections. No, it's fine. A valley, like single valley. I hope I'm understanding this correctly. Will be a pain in the ass if I don't. And the same, just find mirrored first front mirrored column. Okay. Let's for now return 0. Can it be 0? Yeah, it says it can be 0. I'm stupid. I remember at 12 I had problems with size t, but it was because of negative numbers, not 0. Okay, so here I'm searching for rows of reflection. So I need to check that every um wait, how will I check it? Let me think of the actual problem, not how to parse it finally. Let's see. Um, I want to check that. Wait, that's here. I'm checking the columns. I'm checking rows. So I need the final row and this row, but not exactly. Um, do you C++? Yes, you mean like you mean like C++, like the language? Yes, I I do C++. Um, I gotta say, I have a love-hate relationship with this because it's confusing and annoying. And sometimes I like confusing and annoying. I was I was using Java before that, and I kind of hated it. So I switched to C++. Um, okay, now okay, I just need to check for this with this if it does match. Wait, that's no. I love C++ when it works because when it works, I get excellent performance. But when I make dumb bugs, I hate it. I think that goes for every language. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. For me, it mostly doesn't work. I mean, I've been on it for like a couple of months now. Yeah, I yeah, I don't even fully. I mean, I somewhat know how to use pointers, but I don't even fully understand how to actually uh, like what rewrite in Rust. No, no, I'm already on C++. Sorry, I'm not gonna learn Rust. But I heard that's like a meme. An if state. I messed up an if state and it caused a memory leak. Yeah, I kinda okay. I don't understand memory leaks that much. I know that if you don't delete a pointer, there's a memory leak. I think I then change things around. Um, Still haven't gotten around of using a lot of pointers, so I don't get memory leaks because I don't use them that often. I heard that you can use like smart pointers. I know that the only thing I know about memory leaks is that you need to delete your pointers. Uh, that's that's for my understanding. Uh, I do get some nasty bugs here and there. Not memory leaks though, because I'm writing slow code without pointers for now. I mean, I'm trying to write pointers, but when I when I can see where I can use them, all of the times just don't see how to use a pointer here and there. I am reading a book about C++. Uh, don't how it's called. Let me check. Yeah, so just a second. Sam's teach yourself C++ in 1 hour a day. Look at 3D model view right now in my UI. Like OpenGL and stuff. It's like a lot of math. As far as I know, I did. Direct 3D11. Uh, I never heard about it. Let me check it out. Direct 3D11. Uh, Microsoft. Why took me to for uh Direct 3D11 graphics to create 3D graphics for games and scientific and de- desktop applications. Contain information about program with Direct 3D11 graphics. Okay, and recommend programming language is C and C++. That's that's cool. I'm still struggling with regular C++. Um, and when I do want to get around like OpenGL or something and try it out when I understand enough C++. Uh, After I finish the book, maybe if I actually understand something. Okay, where was I? Um, how to solve this? Okay, if I ch- check this with this, it doesn't match. Then let's say this and this match. Then I can go here and here. As if my code is found in tutorials, I just piece it together my own way. I mean, that's the correct way. It's not my code, it's our code. I find it actually really cool that people can just create stuff by like sharing and other people use it uh, without even understanding exactly what it does. Some guides, people from Twitch, some art, some AI, and here we go. Yeah, that's I say that's a lot of it's still a lot of commitment. Like that's hard. Um, I have I like AD I have ADHD. I was diagnosed recently. I got some meds for it, and now I try to uh like learn from the book. The book is, by the way, the book I'm reading is 700 pages. I was able to read like a 100, which is a lot for me. There's part for me was finding what I needed to find out, finding out what I needed to find out. Yeah, yeah, I can, I understand that. Um, I think I understand it. Like, uh, when you don't know something, you like you don't know what you don't know, and then you don't you don't know how to build the thing you want to build because there's actually a good way that you don't. I hope that made sense. um, Also finding code that works. I works is hard. Like I remember trying to use big int and I wasn't able because I don't know how to write a big int. I tried to copy some code and didn't fucking work. Best way I can describe it is that I knew so little about it I didn't know what to search for. Yeah, that's usually the case. Um, it's good to have people that can guide you. My girlfriend, she works like she knows a lot of C++, so if I don't know something, I'm just like, uh, or like if I want to do something and I'm like, what I need to use for this and for that. So I got lucky in that sense. Also, she's awesome, but that's another thing. But yeah. But now I successfully parsed the geometry from the model in my .obj file and render it. Nice. That's good. That's that's impressive. And you can rotate it. What I'll do later today is add textures to it. A texture is hard to add, or is it like just it is a wireframe right now? Um, I've seen it was with JavaScript. Though so I know English, me English bad. Someone built a game with OpenGL and no no textures or anything like that. Just uh, just basically drew stuff. It was a lot of math, and even the textures are uh, basically given color to stuff. He didn't actually use textures; just said these pixels are this color in PNG format, and I found library to parse it. That's cool. What library is it? I meant to decode it. Oh, yeah, I don't understand anyway, so load PNG. I never was able to use libraries. I mean, I'm not at that level. I don't think so. Because to use a library, I need to learn the library, and it's hard. But good luck with that. I believe you can do this. I mean, if it was very easy to use, so I just hope it works well. I also hope it works well. Um, and good luck with that. Sounds hard, but you can do this. Look at this usage. Event image, load PNG, decode image with height file name. Okay. Vector Fuint, that's all. Vector Fuint 8, is that uh is that like pixel color or something? What that vector represents. In this type def in my code for unsigned character. Okay. Um Signed character. It gives you more characters? What's that? What's unsigned character? I didn't know there's such a thing. That means yeah. Um this char goes to the negatives. I I know what unsigned is, but I used it on like as array of pixel and RGBA. Yeah, that I do can with height file and then blue alpha. Alpha is the intensity of the color, right? I think. Um, Opacity. Okay. So wait, 255 is full opaque and 0 is transparent. Okay, gotcha. Uh, Let me just wait. I need to see unsigned character. Or is it just the default for because As far as I know, characters don't go to the negatives. So why do someone needs unsigned character? The unsigned character is character data type where the variable consumes all the 8 bits of memory and there is no sign bit which is there in signed char. So it means that the range of unsigned char data type range from 0 to 255. What I'm reading here didn't answer my question. Didn't make the language don't I'm not blaming, I'm trying to understand. Wait, is there a difference between just char and unsigned char? Uh, unsigned char versus char. Oh, hello. Thank you, VHHDUG. Uju 5. I hope it wasn't loud this time. I tried to lower down the sound of follow. Uh, Sandy char stores values from minus to 120, 127. Chars can have negative numbers? What? What is a negative number in char? Wait, I'm sorry. I gotta check it. Wait. Uh, on this. Okay. See out. Okay. Uh no, let's say char equals to minus 5 and let's print this char. That's oh wait, I'm gonna end line, I'm gonna show you. End line. And of course I forgot this also. Okay. This is the root? The root sign? Looks like a saxophone because it's kind of crooked, but I think it's a root sign, right? Um, it still stores same amount of values, so I still don't understand what's the point. Is there like a different chars at 200s and stuff like that? Ah, this language, so beautiful. Oops, sorry. Um, I still have no idea by the way how to solve this. I mean, I have an idea. I'm not sure how to. I suppose the only use I can think of is you are not storing character but just a small value. But those small values are not important to me. If it works, I'm happy. That's a good way to look at it. That's a really good way of looking at coding. Like that was that I don't know, five I think day 5 or day 10 I don't remember. It took me like day 5 with the ranges. It took like 10 minutes to run, but it worked and I was happy. I did changed it so uh, so I can learn, but I was happy. Extra time of my .obj parser currently is like 3 milliseconds on my machine in the model I have. Is that good? I think that's good because like going into microsecond is not defining vectors and stuff like that, so it's pretty close to microseconds. Uh, all my code that I run here is milliseconds and not microseconds, like the advent of code stuff. Um, yeah, I understand. I'm asking if 3 milliseconds is good or bad for this kind of stuff. I don't have like really. Uh, I mean, I know that millisecond is fast, but I don't know how fast is it supposed to be? Because all my code here runs in milliseconds. It's like 150,000 characters of text, so I think it's good enough. If I've parsed like 205 nanoseconds parsing, what the fuck? Did you do it in assembly? Rust. Okay. Holy shit. Nanoseconds, that isn't that like 1 billionth of a second? That- what? My day five. You know what? I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna check it. But it now takes less than a second if I remember, but not 10 minutes. And it doesn't even go to microseconds. Holy shit! Found some really good optimizations. What optimizations do you have to do to go to nanoseconds? And US, uh, that's not a U. That's a what's I forgot the name, but I'm guessing it's even smaller than nano. Yeah, run it on a quantum computer. Does a reverse search from bottom and does interval logic. Didn't understand any of it, but it is really impressive. Fun fact: Nintendo DS takes 40 milliseconds to read 200 kilobytes from a file, according to the hardware manual. DS is DS the one before Switch, or is it even older? I think this is handheld from 2004. And what came after DS for a handheld console from them? Was that DS and then Switch, or no? I think there was something in between. Switch also is really slow. I think some phones take it. There was also 3DS. Oh, wait, the DS didn't have 3D, or they just called it like that? The DS had just like 2D games on it. This did have a 3D engine, but it was very slow. Yeah, well, I would imagine if it was a. I can imagine it being slow. 40 milliseconds for 250 kilobytes. So all 3D looked like 2D. Technically, all 3D is 2D, as far as I know. At least the one on the monitor is always 2D, right? It's just a lot of computational power to make it look like 3D. Yes, technically of the projection matrix, but didn't look 3D. Yeah, yeah, I understand that. That's all I mean. Yeah, technically Doom is 3D, but it also looks like 2D. I think I don't remember exactly how Doom looks. Um, I heard, I think I saw a video, something about like dimensions, and like I seen a bunch of them, And I've seen people claiming like we don't see 3D. Kind of makes sense, but still, it's also weird. So I don't know if I exactly trust it. In the future, I'm switching out my OBJ parser. I only use it for testing my model viewer. Um, I'm trying to figure out what you just wrote. My brain is not braining. Wait. Switching out my OBJ parser only is okay. So I mean, you mean like in future I'm gonna read 3D models from NSBMD and NSBTX. I have no idea what that means. No idea. Um, but I think I understand the first sentence. You mean like you're gonna rewrite it? Or wait, the temperature parser, is that the library you talked about? File form that was commonly used on Nintendo DS games. And NSBTX is used for textures. Oh, good to know. I won't remember that, I think, but good to know. No, use PNG library, the object parser I just coded. So you coded you say you coded an OBJ parser for testing, and then you'll code another one for actually, like then you code another one. Is that what you mean? I think I understood. By the way, the Ritalin is kicking in. I feel like cleaning the house, but I'm not going to do it because I also want to code. Just gives me the. I just want to do all kind of stuff, coding included, but it doesn't give me hero powers where I can do all those things simultaneously. It's because NSN is less documented, and I didn't want to debug two things at once. Like if something breaks, I wouldn't know which part broke. But if if you still want to know which part broke after you switch, which is only 2 levels knowledge C++, so translating time for me. Good luck with that. That sounds fun. Dirt slow. Yeah, C++ programmers, they say dirt slow, but then they're like, yeah, it runs in like a couple of microseconds. So slow. Like, but I know this is important to run fast. In what I mean is, it's funny to hear like, uh, oh, my code runs slow, and then it's like less than a second. I remember getting upset when uh, this, not this, but like other days ran slow, but it was less than a second. But I still wasn't happy with that. Told my friends, and they were like, "Are you crazy? Take 2 seconds to load for the library." Okay, 2 seconds is slow if they're lucky. if they if they're in a good mood. Loading a library is that it is before you create an executable, right? I know there's. I don't really understand in libraries and stuff like that, but I know I learned about something called caching. Um, it's optimization performed by the compiler, I think, that after the first run of your code, it will do things faster. I've seen it a lot of times actually. That's why search like why it happens to me. Like I'm running my code and it runs like in um couple hundred milliseconds. Then run it again, it runs in like tens of milliseconds. Variance parser runs in 3.5 milliseconds. Then goddamn my NSVMD parser after I optimize it. The far future will be literal lightning. Nice. It will be. I believe in you. You can do it. Sounds like a lot of work though. It was just that amazing. Yeah, it is that amazing. That's why I fucking hate it. Even my bad code outperforms their code. Code of C++. Uh, I mean, I am. I've. I forgot what I wanted to say. Wait. Okay. String distance to time 1 second equals 1 meter. Length of your arm 1 millisecond 1 millimeter. Thickness of your nails 1. How was that called? That's a Greek one, right? Mu? Is that mu? I think that's mu. Mu s is m. 1 mu s equals 1 mu m size of a cell. 1 nanoseconds 1 equals 1 nanosecond? Was 1 nanometer size of a molecule. Milli, micro, nano. Huh. And to my garbage being collected. Yeah, that's why I stopped using Java. Plus, I hear a lot of people actually complaining about Java garbage collections. I don't want anything collecting my garbage. I want it in my code. I need it to stay there. It's my garbage. Okay. Mu equals micro, and it is size of a cell. And you, where was it? Uh, okay, I forgot how fast it. I can't find it. I forgot how fast it runs. But a micro. Wait. Yeah, a micro is 1 billionth, right? And nano is 1 trillionth. 1.5 nanoseconds. Uh, that's the parser, right? So 205 trillionths of a second. I don't think if I run my code on a supercomputer, I get to those numbers. Maybe on a quantum one. The garbage collect doesn't even work properly because it forgot to collect their entire program. True. The only reason I got into Java because my college used it. I had to do homework in there. Part two. Holy fuck. That's even faster. Forms of Minecraft Java edition. Yeah, it's in the name. Look at my hard to run that shit. Yeah, I had my previous computer couldn't, like, it was fucking laggy. The FPS was low, like it was less than 30, I think. And then even tried to download mods. It was even fucking it was even worse. Um, but switching to C++ was best decision of my programming journey. It's hard, but it's rewarding. I got a new laptop and it runs Minecraft with ease, even with high render distance. Yeah, this is is the Bedrock edition not in Java? I always thought Minecraft is only in Java, but I guess there's now. I have Minecraft in like from Microsoft. I don't know. I know they switched from Mojang to Microsoft. Is it in Java? Better than C++ and runs a lot better on my PC. Bedrock is better. Bedrock is better. Ladder, I could triple the render distance. Nice. Bedrock is also the one on the. I remember Bedrock being the one on the phone for the phones thing, or is it called something different? I don't remember. That was so long ago. Bedrock is on Switch phone, probably more. Also on the computer, right? I don't know what version I'm playing, by the way. I mean, I'm not really playing. What version I have? Uh, being the one Microsoft provides now. Like Java better in all cases except performance. Is it more supported, I guess, for mods? I think. Don't know what to improve performance. Only in Java programs. Only in Java. Uh, anyway, I think I was talking about. Uh, when my new laptop runs unoptimized vanilla Minecraft 2. Yeah, I mean, it is unoptimized, but this day and age, like, still uh, can run this stuff even unoptimized. Like, you have to day 5, my day 5 levels of unoptimized to actually make something run slow. Rewrite it in Rust. I the only thing I know about Rust is it's just C++, but different. Like it does what C++ does, but different ways. I think. Just as long as I don't need to look at it. uh, yeah, I have this. Uh, I forgot the word. Well, there's some languages that I like, but I had to look at them at the syntax. Also, there's JavaScript. I fucking hate it, but the syntax is nice. Just write everything 100 slower than C++. Yeah, that's also a point. Like, I can now learn Rust, but I already know. I mean, for me, know is a strong word, but like, I know C++. If I try to rewrite something in Rust, it will take me ages and it will be slower. I like to rush my code and create bugs due to wanting to make features fast. Yeah, I don't know if it was at this, if you were here at the start of the stream, but it took me like an hour to write the parse input. I was trying to use my tool, the matrix wrote, and didn't fucking work just because I tried to forgot. I forgot everything. Like parentheses and semicolons because I was going too fast. Rust is like C++, but compilers fanatic about memory management. Uh-huh. Do you mean like uh in what way it is fanatic about memory management? If you forget like a delete, it crashes your computer. Never Rust with C++ syntax, please. You know, I'm sure. I'm not sure, but there may be something out there that does that. It doesn't sound that. I mean, I don't know how to do this. Do it. It doesn't sound that hard. Like, um, no, it actually is hard. You can't have a shared reference to anything you want to modify. Shared reference to anything you want to modify. Do I need a shared reference? I haven't looked either, but maybe it exists already. Yeah, it sounds like something doable. Um, but for this anyway, I need to know C++ if I want to. uh, there's no reason to learn Rust when I'm already like learning C++ at these stages. Later, when I actually can write good code in C++, I may look at Rust. For now, like there's no reason. You can only have one exclusive reference. But how that done in C++? You can have a couple of references to the same thing, right? Is that wait? Um, yeah. So wait. Do you mean like something like that? So int a equals I don't know 0, and then int pa equals a and int spa equals like something like that. You can do that. Is that what you mean? Why did they do multiple read-only shared references or one mutable exclusive reference? Uh-huh. I think I understand. What is a shared reference? I mean, I kind of understand, but how a shared reference works, I'm not sure. Again, in my defense, I'm like coding for 3 months. I don't know if that's a lot or not for to understand those kind of stuff, but yeah. What I did in my C++ was as trace all my memory allocations, so where I make memory leaks, I catch them instantly. Oh, smart pointer. I heard about them. I know their concept. Never use them. I barely use pointers. I never find an opportunity. First of all, because I don't understand pointers to a good level. I know what they mean. I just haven't used them a lot. Um, so smart pointers is like also same thing. Like I don't know when to use it, even if I understand completely. Um, you trace all your memory allocations. Whenever I make memory leaks, I catch them instantly. Yeah, I don't understand. I. uh, really- trace your memory allocations like you store it in a vector or something. I, I don't understand. Also, I forgot about the question. I'm supposed to be doing the question. I forgot about it. Uh, so, problem here is this can be mirrored with this. Also, it can start from here. Also, this can be. Uh, why didn't go for like something easy? Also, I'm really hungry. Um, you know what? Let me grab a snack real quick. I have here a snack. Wait. Sorry for the noises. Uh, that's it. Right. No more noises. Or, no more noises. Well, I'm really hungry. I can't concentrate anymore. Okay. So, what was I? What's the plan? I want to compare this and this and see if they mirrors each other. Then I want to compare this to this. If they mirror each other, good. Keep on going. But the problem is I need to find where they meet. Like say, if they're mirrored like to four lines, and this is not mirrored to its respective one, then I'm not counting it. Um. Okay. What if I start at the middle or somewhere in the middle? Plus minus one if it's like not not even amount of rows, but let's say, and then check like both sides. My pattern breaks. Um, wait, wait. Let me look at this. Um, this I confuse the pattern is mirrored. That pattern is mirrored. Yeah. I'm like thinking about like if it's rows. I'm not actually. I'm just thinking how to approach this. Um, I can look at the columns. It doesn't matter now, I think, because I need to understand exactly how I'm gonna do this. Mm, I'm looking at the page that end of code. So this and this is mirrored, but technically this and this is mirrored also. I think. Wait, what? I'm sorry. For the having open mouth like that, but yeah, no, I just each pattern will have only one possible mirror position. That's wait. Let me ask you this, because I really don't understand. Um, this is mirrored to this, right? Um, I mean, it's supposed to be the whole thing, but technically, this is mirror. Wait, was I to this and oh fuck. I thought I have something, but if I just like, I'm thinking how to check this because if I technically this is mirrored to this, right? Uh, mm, if I move it, I'm so confused. So, okay, again, I'll try to explain what I'm thinking. What the problem is, um, I have to know where to start checking, right? Because this is mirrored to this, um, and but I don't want to cover the one, so I don't want to check this with this. I want to check this with this. Um, Now I could have I can just leave the last one, right? And say this mirror to this. No, then I'm checking this. Is this mirror to this? Yes, and then I'm going like inwards. What if the what if what if this is the other way around? Find middle and look outwards. Um right. So the middle will be um two consecutive ones. So find this, let's say. Let's go with it. So find this not mirrored, this not mirrored. Say this is mirrored, and I'm checking this. This doesn't match, so I don't have my answer, right? Again, this is not mirrored, and then this, I do get to the end of one of them. Is that the way to do it? Nice. I have. Thanks. I have something. Now, what about this? We have like columns mirrored, right? But those two are also mirrored. And those two and those, no, those are not mirrored. So one of them has to reach the end, right? That's a prerequisite. Prerequisite is that the word? Like, Uh, because I'm guessing I can't have like mirrored columns and mirrored rows. That's what I'm guessing. Uh, as long as one and one reaches the end, I'm guessing it is fine. It will be counted as mirrored. So also supposed to okay. Let's let's start something. and go from there. So row. So actually, I'm actually starting with. I think I was explaining something, and oh wait, you can see this. Oops, never mind. Okay, so let's go back to the code. Good thing I haven't forgotten it this time. um, so the idea will be now. Again, go like that. Okay, so I feel like recursion. Is this a recursion? It's supposed to be a recursion. No. Okay. So let's go and we'll start. Okay, so I'm starting at 1, right? First index equals 0. Less than valley dot pattern dot size. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. And I plus plus, but this is -1, and I'm checking with the 1 ahead of it. So if valley dot pattern at I equals to valley dot pattern at I plus 1, then I'm going outwards. Right. I will go outwards. Now I have to go into two different directions. So it will continue until while I'm gonna say size tj equals I. Okay. You know what? I need two different. So let's call it left index equals to I, and size t right index equals to I plus 1. So while left index is equal than 0, oops, and right index is less than valley dot pattern dot size. Oops, again. So while this is true, I'm going to first of all. Wait, no, I need to do it at the end. So I need some kind of a flag, right? So bool did finish false. Let's state it true, and if valley dot pattern at left index not equals to valley dot pattern at right index, then did finish equals false, and I can break. Okay. And here I'll go I minus minus and j, no, I go left index minus minus and right index plus plus. Okay. Now here, if I did finish, then I want to return uh, I want to return I, right? Because I'm going left to right and I want to get my, like, I want to count, I want to count up. I'm currently going like the rows. So number of columns to the left of each line of that also had 100 multiplied by the number of rows above each horizontal line of selection. So I, yes. I was kind of fast. I think it should work. Should it work? I hope. I hope so. Let's or return 0 if it didn't find like a mirror. Um, let's test it. I want to test it. How should I test it? Maybe I can do it in main. Those do the vector. Yes, vector of, how did I call it? Call it reflections. Vector of reflections in the valley. That's an appropriate name, I think, right? Valley. Parse input. So the, what's the name? Mirrors. Parse input on valley. No, wait, what am I doing? That's not how I'm gonna check it. Oops, sorry. Sorry. I just want, I'll just copy this. Annoying. Better do on this one. Let me actually just a second. I'm gonna add a sample code here. Oh my fucking god. Right. Okay, so here I'll call it point of incidence sample. And let me just add this here. This. And I'll show you what I added. No. Right. Now I need to find it. Okay, this is what I added. This is what I added. This is supposed to be mirrored here. I'm gonna check if it does work. In here, turn it to sample. So let's and let's print see out. I have streams to see out. Out this, and I'll give it valley at 0 because I'm supposed to have only 1. And let's go and end the line. So if it does not crash, it's supposed to return a 4. It did crash. Nice. Vector subscript out of range. Okay. That sounds easy to. What the again with this? What, you want me to? They want me to rebuild this again? Okay. Let's just maybe clean it. It is rebuilding this. Out of French already here. Wait. What? Okay, let's. Value size 0. Parse input. It literally did work though. It, earlier. What the fuck? Okay. Let's see. Did I not open the correct file? No, I did open the correct file. What's the problem then? Oh. No, wait. Okay, again. It's not empty, not empty, not empty, not empty. Okay. I guess I'll start it here. 3. That's close to 4. By the way, on the sample, right? Not the actual input, and gave me the wrong answer, although very close. When that's milli 9 millionth of a second. I don't know how do you parse it in like billionth or even trillionth of a second. But again, I'm not showing you the output because the hassle to always change to like it's annoying. I can't show you my screen, but no, something is wrong with Twitch too. I can show you my second screen for some reason. No idea why. I can show you my first screen. Anyway, 3 is very close. Let's check why it's 3. Oh, it starts the count from 1. I0. Okay, so I just return instead of a. Where is it? Where is it? CPP. What am I doing? Where's it? Why did I lose it? Here. So return I plus 1, actually. If I return I plus 1, it's 4, and it's supposed to be 4. Nice. Very nice. Now find front mirrored column is kinda harder, I think, because I now have to grab this thing. So no, that's fine. Fine. Right. I'm just constructing a new string. Okay, so uh let's go with string I, I do have string column to str. I need find a vector of strings and again it can be const. What should I call it? I know the valley. That's a mirrored valley. Just a valley. I have sometimes the brain farts or brain fogs. And I need an index. So size t index. Now what I'm gonna do is basically convert this whole stood string I'm not good with names. So column string, columns tr this and for const string can I do this? I hope. I mean, it doesn't really matter if I. Okay, so which string in valley is this legal? I hope this is legal. So each string in valley column str plus equals. Wait. The current row. So current row at index. This is how I'll construct it. Okay. Now. Basically the same as here. Mat I'll run from left, so size ti equals 0. I is less than sorry valley dot pattern at 0 dot size -1 I plus plus. So my length is now like the string itself and not each individual string. And for this, oops, what I did here. So if now let's go and do string left call equals to column string valley and I. So valley dot pattern and I and right column I plus 1. Okay. If they match, right call, then again I'm doing this. So size t left index equals I size t right index equals I plus 1. Uh, did finish the bool uh, did finish equals true, and while so while a left index is bigger equal to 0 and my right index is smaller than right call dot size. Okay. So if left call doesn't equal to right call, then did finish equals false and break. And left index minus minus, right index plus plus. Will this cause overflow? Not overflow, sorry, out of bounds. Oh, won't. I'll do it here. Mm. Yeah, I need to run it. I need to do it twice, but I don't think there's something I can do. Left index and right index. Okay. It should work, right? So I don't need to this. So I can actually go with. No, that'll be a problem if it's already 0. It won't get here, and it will be. I'll just leave it like that. Who cares about performance in C++? Not me. I actually care, but from that just not really good at it right now. Yet, not really good at it yet. Right. So if did finish, then return r plus 1 and return 0 in the other case. Okay. And let's write the actual thing that will calculate all that. So how did you call it? What am I calculating? Summarize Butter notes. Okay. So I'm technically in size 10. I think it's fine. So summarize notes. In here, just create a, or is it this? I think at the end I don't even need an actual struct. I'm already doing a struct, so I mean I can easily change it, I guess, but who needs this? Maybe I'll need it in part 2. That's right, I'm still in part 1 after 2 hours. Okay. So I will go, oops, I'll go in for each reflection. I do want to change them. Let's just go with this. Size ti equals 0. I'll go through the vector and dot size. Oops, the pattern dot size. No, dot size. What am I doing? Dot size. And on each one of them. Now, I am guessing. You know what? I'll take the bigger number. So size t. Row reflection equals 2 mirrored rows. I don't think it should be size t because it doesn't represent it really good, but it shouldn't go into the negatives anyway. So the valley will be mirrored valley at I, and the same will go for column. Mirrored col, that column. Okay. If do I don't need okay. So size t sum equals to 0. So if row reflection is better than conf. Almost messed that up. It would have taken me years of debugging to find this little fucker. Good thing I noticed it early. Before I moved on. Okay, so row reflection is column reflection, then sum. Okay, rows, he wants to just add them up, add the rows up, and it's the number of columns. That'd be the number of columns and the number of rows multiplied. So 100 multiplied by the number of columns. So sum plus equals 100. Okay, go with row reflection times 100. Else sum plus equals col reflection. And I already built a struct for it, then why not mirror valley at I dot last matching column equals to column equals to col reflection minus 1. I'm going col reflection is not the index. I'm going with here with indices. I don't have a use for it, so I probably won't have a use for it, but I already did that. And sorry, already added that to the struct, so why not? I don't think it will take that much time. And return sum. Okay. I actually didn't test mirrored columns. Let's check. First of all, let's check on the. Where is it? On the sample. Let's check it on the sample. Am I on the sample? Yep. And in here, on this, then I'm gonna I'll summarize notes on the sample. Deep. Let's return a value. Oh shit. Damn. That's not what I wanted to see. It gives me 12. It's supposed to be 405. Okay, let's see what's the problem. Let's go on this. Nope. Okay, size 2, that's nice. Sum is 0. Row reflection. Column reflection is 5. Is it correct? It is 5. Okay. Nice. Reflection is what the fuck? Color reflection. Row reflection is 5. 4. Why is column reflection is 7? Row reflection is 0. Column reflection is 5. Nice. Fine. Row reflection is 4. Column reflection is 7. Checked one line too much. What? I don't understand. What do you mean? Infinite front mirrored row. Um, it does give me the right. I mean, for the sample at least. This gave me 7. It wasn't supposed to. But what do you mean checked one line too much? Um, it turns 0 at the start. It's good. Uh, okay, wait. Here, it returns 5 and 0, which is good. Because this doesn't match, so it's supposed to return 0. This, however, right, it's a row. Oh no, that's the column one. Right, this is the row one. It did return columns for some reason. Let's see. This with. Oh, let me check how am I. I didn't test my thing, so let me check. Okay, so uh, uh, wait, the fuck? They're not supposed to be different sizes. Okay, let's see here. Um, it's the one that returns 0, but still always scares me. And I lowered it. Thank you, how to software engineer. I would like to know how do we actually do that. Uh, thanks. So how to software engineer? How do I software engineer this? Day 13. I'm actually think that's in part 1. I think I'm close, but I have a problem. I am guessing with this one I have problem. Which is supposed to turn uh, thanks Mizard X. That's part I'm on part 1. Um so it's supposed to take a column. I have I have vector of strings, right? So this is 0, this is 1. I'm trying to turn this column into a string. So I think it's not working correctly. Uncle, are you learning to code live and doing a course? Is that right? I am learning how to code live. That is correct. Doing a course? Not a, no. Uh, unless I don't understand the word. I mean, the previous days. Yeah. Okay. I'm basically I started streaming when Advent of Code 2023 came out. Um, I'm guessing you're familiar, but it's basically from 1st of December. Oh, no, I've been doing this for 3 months, C++ for 3 months. I know it looks like I started 13 days ago, but I'm actually 3 months on C++. I also worked, uh, programmed a bit here and there, um, with Java mainly, but wasn't something super impressive or something like that. I wasn't really learning. I was doing like maybe an hour a week or something like that. Something that school required. Now I'm not in school. I'm actually starting again in a couple of days. But you said you have not heard of it. So Advent of Code is like basically each year. It started in 2015. Um, each year, sorry, uh, at the start of this, at the 1st of December, um, the start of December comes out a new uh, coding challenge. Um, it is also it got a bit of lore and stuff like that, but basically, and each day until the 25th of December, it gets harder. Not It's not consistently harder. I mean, day 3 can be easier than day 1, but mostly day 15 will be harder than day 3 or 4. Um, it actually ended for this year. It ended 3 days ago on my birthday, by the way. And I'm on day 13, which is previous year I did a couple months ago, because you can redo years after they thanks. uh you can redo do years after they came out. You can go back to, so I did 2022 a couple of months ago. I got to 10 or 11. This year was harder, and I got to uh, 11 and a half. Part 2 of 12 I wasn't able to finish. um That's so cool. What are you aiming for? Are you wanting to be so? As an engineer, yes, I want to be a software engineer. I don't know if I'll actually get there because uh, the more I learn, the more I learn how much I need to know to become a software engineer. So yeah, but that's my goal. And I'm also just enjoying coding. So and if I don't reach that, well, now that's also fine. You can do it. I only learned code 5 years ago, and now I work at GitLab. Nice, good for you, man. Uh, yeah, it's not like I don't believe in myself, but yeah, if I enjoy it, is much better. And also thanks Mizardex for sending the link. It is all years of you can scroll through the years and you won't do the challenges. GitLab is like GitHub but different. Just another I don't know how you call GitHub, but re- repositories. Just not a place for repositories and stuff like that. Uh, there's way more DevOps stuff too. Yeah, DevOps was a black box for me. Well, DevOps is a black box for me. I don't know what that means. Every time I heard an explanation of DevOps, it was just buzzwords flying around, and I just don't really understood what DevOps means. Automated builds. I don't know what that is. Well, like it builds a system for you, and it's optional. I just started streaming my everyday work. I'm new to Twitch and thought I would check out other people's streams so that I can learn how it's done. Aha. I don't know if you can learn something from me, but if you do, I'm happy to help. I started streaming like a month ago, also, so not really a pro streamer or something. I'm just enjoying it. So didn't stream for like 5 or more days. It things, other things I had to do. But good luck with streaming. I believe you can to see and hear how how do you tackle problems live and also interact with the stream. Yeah, thank you. I don't know if I'm doing a good job of interacting with the stream, uh, but I'm trying. And again, you can do this. It just, I mean, I think I'm definitely better than when I'm starting, and it's been only a month. So just keep at it. You'll get better at talking to the camera, at least. I don't know how good you are talking to camera. I'm not really are. Every time you do commit, a server checks it out, builds it into binaries, and publish it somewhere. You can customize however you want. Okay, I understand like 40% of it. So that's 40% more than I knew about DevOps until now. So thank you. Um, not bad at it. I used to teach at a code school just front end. Um, then I just think you gotta stream and you'll get it. I heard from a lot of people that stream and stuff like that. They say just to stay consistent, and sooner or later you'll find your audience. You'll find your audience, especially if you're good at talking to people. Cameron, you can do it easily, no problem. Happy to help. Um, what was I doing? What was it doing? Talk me through your code. I don't know this language. It's C++. Yeah, I can go through the code. Did you read Day 13? It's kind of wordy, so Um, well, I explain. It's not hard to explain. So this is my input. Uh, okay, okay. So uh, I got I got a struct, which is a class. And I don't need it actually. I just need a vector is an array, a dynamic array. So this is mainly what I use to store the pattern. Each string, I store like strings in this. So um, each index in the array is a whole string, and when I want to get the column that's the index of the character in the string. I know English really well, by the way. uh, okay, so parse input basically uh, places all those strings in the vector. Um, this doesn't matter. I thought of counting the rows and columns for each one, but I got away without it. Thanks. Thanks. It's not my native language, so I'm never confident about it, but thanks. Um, but I did learn a lot of English and tried to talk a lot of English, so I don't know. Uh, it's like that's my third language. Should be confident. Thanks. I am never confident though. But thanks. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm trying to be confident about stuff. No, that's fine. Uh, I'm I have ADHD. I'm getting distracted by anything, literally. So I'll get distracted without you writing also. So okay. So where was I? Print matrix was something for testing. I don't need this. Um, find mirror row. So how I'm doing this is oh yeah. So first of all, um, I'm checking those two if they are mirrored. If no, I'm actually this is the example that should work. All right. So I'm checking if those two are mirrored. If no, I continue. If those two are mirrored, if no, I continue. Da, da, da. I get to here. I see they are mirrored. How can you tell if it's mirrored? Like I can't draw here. How do I tell it? Basically, which one of them supposed to be called? Wait, this one is row mirrored. And this one is okay. Yeah, I want the correct one. So basically, it needs to get so this one is mirrored, right? So we have, if we look at the rows, uh, we have basically okay. Imagine I have a mirror here, right? And it will show all this, uh, and you'll see like this repeating itself. Basically, it. So this mirror to this mirror to this, and this mirror to this. Yeah. Uh, and if it reached one of the ends, then I mean it's fine. I'm just not counting uh, I'm counting this as long as it reaches one of the ends. It does have to reach one of the ends. It can't be like mirrored only here. I can't count it. But I also see a problem where I think uh no, that's fine. Okay. Uh, yeah, so that's it basically. Same with this, just columns. The first one is a vertical mirror. Yeah, uh, it's right here. So we have this part mirrored to this part, and this column is not counted. And this is by the way, this is a sample. Let me show you the actual input that I have to type in the answer to get my. No, that's the sample. This stuff. So you have to work out if it is horizontal or vertical. Yeah. Thanks to what was it? Mizard X, I got a little bit of tip to go. Basically, for this, I'm going to check if it's actually easier to show here. So I'm going to check those two if they are mirrored. Uh, if and they are mirrored, by the way. No, they are not. Okay, they're not. Yeah. If they're mirrored, then I'm continuing. I'll continue my search. So not mirrored, not mirrored, mirrored, and then I go after I found two mirrored ones. I go up and down here, up and down from here. So I go in two different directions until I reach either this end or this end. And if I reach some end, then I know I have my answer. Um, so wait, I'm looking at the input. Yeah, okay. I don't have a bug. I thought I had. So this is basically what I'm doing. Same with here. I'm just taking the entire column and checking with here until I get here, and I'm going outwards. And if I don't reach an end, then I'm continuing my check. Uh, so this is what I do here. No, so that's print math. Mirrored row. I'm because my rows because I have strings, so my first row will be at 0 because that's the first string, and last row will be at last x. So I'm going through them -1 because I'm checking two of them at once, so I don't want to check the last one with its next. If I know that this one matches the next one, then my left index is I, my right index is I plus 1, and if left index while left index is bigger or equal than 0 and the right index is smaller than the size, then I'm just and I've basically a flag. So if the while is finished without going inside this, then I know I have um, I know if the while finished, I know I have my mirrored thing stuff. And here just I'm gonna going to both sides. And if I did finish, I return I plus 1 because if you look at his example, he wants to count the amount of rows that was there. So and then this starts with 0, he starts with 1. And if not, I return 0. So I didn't find a mirrored row here. Same with column, but because of how I represent it, I need uh, this is an individual string and this is an individual string, so I need uh, so to so that's the yeah. So I'm going through here. I'm getting an index, right, of the string, and I'm going through the vector and trying to construct a new string from this. So like adding all those up and returning a new string. And I'm doing this at here. Now, um, there's some problem here, definitely, because let me debug it again. So my column string, wait, let's see. Column string is this, and is it supposed to be this? That do those dots. Never mind, I don't have a problem here. Thought I did. Uh, problem. Also, the problem is with the second one. Some reason with this one. Um, okay, let's see. This is supposed to be 5. It's fine, and this is supposed to be 0. It doesn't have any columns. So I add the column reflection. Now, why is it? There's something about size t that I don't know. What if it's an int? Five. Uh, what does size t mean? It's unsigned in 64, basic an integer with 64 bits. And unsigned, so it doesn't go to the negatives. It starts with 0, and instead, I don't know how big an integer is. 64-bit is. But basically, I'll go with an example I can explain because I know. So let's say we have, I don't know, something that represents -1, 0, 1, and unsigned will basically get rid of every negative number and basically make space for them in the positive. So instead of -1, 0, 1, I have now 0, 1, 2. So size t is this just really big integer, and so it can't be negative, and it is basically used for indices and stuff like that. Size t. I, I know that's the. I think that's uh, what it is used for mostly, but I may be mistaken. I just when I see in code, I see mostly using size t for indices and stuff like that. Um, okay, so that didn't solve it. I thought maybe I don't know it's static or something and remembers this, but no, this shouldn't be. I'm just okay. Where am I? Let's go and try this. So this is fine. Now row reflection is 4. Column reflection is if I mirror column right here. Okay. So let's go into here. So left column, column. Where's my input? Wait, what? Why is the left column and right column the same? Oh, oh, they are not. Are they the same size? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, and are they correct? Uh, I'm here now, so 2, 1, 2, 1. Okay, and 3, 2, and 2 of those. Okay, so I do have the so column, right column. But I'm gonna put it. I don't have a place to put it. Never mind. I'm doing something. Da-da-da-da. Was I okay? So I'll just do it slowly. I have this and this. This is fine. Let me see. Is it supposed to find something that is mirrored? This. This is mirrored. And is this mirrored? This is not mirrored though, so it shouldn't be a problem. Right, so I'm here now. So they are. So left is going to. So okay, so my left index is at 1 and right index is at 4. Why? Why? 0, 1, 2, 4. Oh, wait. What's that? 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? 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 Oh my god. Um. Right. Uh. What did I miss? Why? I is 2. Is it flipped? I think it's flipped. Wait. 0, 1. Mm-hmm. Let's find it. 1. Then it goes here. It doesn't matter though. Okay, fine. Then it's supposed to take this and this anyway. Let's check if it does. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, that's not. Okay, let's see. This and this. Okay. What do we have here? The 3 dots. I have this and and where is it? I'm confused. I'm sorry. Wait, wait. Start. This is the first one. Where's the second one? I can find it. This one. Yeah. Why does it check this with this? What? Oh. Was I checking the wrong one? Where was I? I was checking this and oh my god. Okay, wait. I at 3. 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Two dots, four sharps and one dot. Dots for sure. Yeah, I think I was checking the wrong one. What? Wait, okay. So 4. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, it's supposed to. Uh-huh. Right. And 2 and yep. Left and right. 5. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 5. Again, it's not supposed to go through. And this is supposed to go through. Okay. What the fuck? Can I go back? Is the thing. If I press this, I will go back, right? Left index. Left index is 6, right index is 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is less than size. Oh shit. Oh my fucking god. Oh god. Why am I like why am I the way I am? That's supposed to be this. The right column is this. It will only work if it's a square. So many stupid. Now it's out of bounds or something. Wait, what? Oh. 405. That's the correct answer for the sample. Let's go. Okay, let's run the actual thing. It crashed. Uh, just a second, I have a call. I'll be right back. I am sorry for that. It was a spam call. Someone wanted to pray for me. Anyway, it crashes. um, string subscript out of range. What that means? I guess I got out of range on my string. If I got out of range on string, it's probably here, is it not? Checking my columns. Okay, let's see. Let's print here I and see where it crashes. Um, oh, very early. So at 3, at the third one. Uh, so 1, 2, 3 versus here. I want to check out another stream. Was nice to meet. Thanks. Was nice to meet you too. Good luck. Okay. And good luck with your streaming uh, career. I don't know how to call it. With your good luck with your streams. That's the word. um. Yum. Yum. Here's some chicken columns. It goes out of French for some reason. Let's see. Let's see where the columns. This is not. No. No. This maybe. Yep. It's here. And here. No. Yeah. Here and here and here. Here. Uh, EM. Ah. Why though? I'm guessing it tries underflow. Oh. Oh. Uh oh my god. I think I get it. Where is it? It goes here. It does the minus minus. And it can't be a negative number. So it overflows. And it doesn't stop this. And then okay, I get it. Fuck size D. I'm gonna rename it. No, I can't rename it. Okay. I'm gonna change it to int. Fuck it. Actually, I don't have to. I can change this to int. I think this is int will be fine and good enough. Wait, what? Vector subscript. I think that's same here. Yep. Those two are ints. I have an answer in 48 millis. 48 milliseconds. I think. Or 400 milliseconds. I think it's 400. I'm not sure. Anyway, that's my answer. Okay. And we'll place it here. It is correct. Let's go. Only 3 hours. Only 3 hours. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna read this. I don't promise I'm gonna solve it today. You resume walking through the Valley of Mirrors and smack, ran directly into one. Hopefully nobody was watching because that must have been pretty embarrassing. On closer inspection, you discover that every mirror has exactly one smudge, exactly one dot or sharp should be the opposite type. In each pattern, you'll need to locate and fix the smudge that causes a different reflection line to be valid. The old reflection line won't necessarily continue being valid after the smudge is fixed. Here's the above example again. First part in smudge is the top left corner, where instead dot, top left sharp, where instead the dot, it would have a different horizontal line of reflection. With the smudge in the top left corner paired, a new horizontal line of reflection between rows 3 4 now exists. Row 7 has no corresponding reflected row and can be ignored, but every other row matches exactly. Row 1 matches row 6, row 2, da, da, da. The segment, the smudge can be fixed by changing fifth symbol on row 2 from dot to sharp. On corners, different horizontal line of reflection between rows 1 and 2. Summarize your notes as before, but instead, the new different reflection lines. In this example, the first pattern, new horizontal line, has 3 rows above it, and the second pattern, new horizontal line, is 1 row above it. Summarize to value 400. In each pattern, fix the smudge and find different line of reflection. How the fuck do I fix the smudge? Discover that every mirror has exactly one smudge. Exactly one dot or sharp should be the opposite type. I need to locate and fix. Look, I need to locate the smudge. Okay. One that causes a different reflection line to be valid. Moving on. Here's the above example again. Uh, this one smudge is top left. Uh, I'm supposed to take. I think I'm just supposed to take the lesser value now. I'm guessing every pattern here is both horizontal and vertical. But the smudge. Okay, let's try do it here. So it is less than I'm getting a 0. Of course. Where the fuck am I getting a 0? Oh wait. Shit. Get it. Uh, okay. Let me check this. Wait, how do I find a smudge? Every mirror has exactly. Okay, if the mirror has smudge on it, then the last one should be the. Oh my god. What the fuck? What? How do I find the smudge? Oh, I can. Uh, I can go through every one of them. Okay. And try with the different. They'll take a long time though, wouldn't it? Would it not? Let's try it. So, mm, or wait. If let's see if this is 0. This, oh, you can see it. It gives the exact same answer. Nice. Uh, does it exactly? Yeah, okay, that's promising. So now I can assume if it has one, then the other is not. Okay, okay, I have an idea, but I don't know how long it will take for it to run. So let's try it anyway. Equals sorry, size t j equals 0. J is less than mirror valley at I dot pattern size. Right. Um, and I plus j plus plus. Okay. Um, for size t k equals 0. K is less than mirror valley at I dot pattern at j dot size k plus plus. Okay. Um, now uh, mirror valley ta at j j oops sorry equals to oh switch, well let's go with if. So if this equals to dot and this equals to sharp, what the fuck, what pattern is a vector, uh-huh. This is a string. Oh god. Oh no, I'm just stupid. Okay. That's why I did the second loop. You smart person. Once it is equal to dot, uh, then I am doing. No, I should. No, fuck it. Okay. Da, da, da. And I don't want to add it a bunch of times. When I find the one I don't want to keep. I mean, no, technically it won't find another. It shouldn't find another, but um, I can go with a flag, I guess. So bool flag bool is reflection found equals to false. Oops, equals to false. Then is reflection found equals to true. And same else if call reflection equals to 0. And by the end of this, if his reflection found uh, oh, and let's break and break, and after this, if his reflection found, then break. What? Oh, whatever. I don't need this actually. Um, break. Da, da, da. Okay. Okay, it still runs relatively fast. It's also close to the answer before, but it's not the same. I think it's not the same, but let's try it anyway. Wait, what? 27664 and that's 2736. It's too long. Oof. Where do you see it? What's up? You don't see it, okay. Accidentally. Okay. Let's go on with the sample. 700. And should be 400. Yum. Oh, I understand. I think I forgot to change this back. Um, After this finishes, I am saying that I'm just changing it back again. What the fuck? I'm hungry. What? Huh? Why? If it's a dot, change back. Else you change back to dot. Probably at. Okay, let's check what seems to be the problem. Okay. Oh shit, wait. Smudge. No. Oh no, that's fine. Okay. Row reflection is 3, column reflection is. Okay, it's dot. Now row reflection is 3. That's right. Column reflection should be 0. Why the fuck is it 5? Hmm. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This, 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 and this. Huh? What? Oh, it's supposed to get to here. Oh. No, wait. But there's no way they worked for part one. Um. Okay, let's say while this, if let's go right index is equals to this, then return 0. Uh-huh. And in a second 0, and without this. No. Wait. But how long was I on that screen and not oh my god. That was it oh my god, I think that was really long. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I did it again. Oh, it does reach here. I'm counting 4. Reflect with. Oh, 1 would reflect with. Uh huh. Wait. Um. Hmm. Uh. If row. Oh, hello. You're here. While left index and right index less than value pattern size. Oh, forgot to. Thanks. That was. No, that's all I forgot. Thanks. But think I get problem maybe because if that's a dot, still gonna count here. It gets here. I don't understand. And what does he? What does he want? He want those. Those are still mirrored even with a smudge. What if? Oh. Okay. What if I add here uh, there's a one somewhere within the mirrored region. Yeah, I understand that. I think the problem is okay. Problem is even with the smudge. In his example, this was the smudge, so it's a dot, right? Even with the smudge, those are still mirrored. So I have column, but now I also have row mirrored. Um, I am guessing. Okay, I think I know what to do. So size t. Uh, wait. Yeah, size t pre-smudge row equals to this, and call. Okay, have those are pre-smudge. Okay. Um, if pre-smudge row is not equal to 0, then this, else this, and let's copy them. Oops, copy them here. 0, of course. I'm gonna. Okay. Okay. So it's 0 now. Why is this 0 now? Okay. Pre-smudge row. Pre-smudge column is okay. Also, if okay. Row reflection is 0. What? Row reflection is 0. What? So, oh, first one's supposed to be. Why am I doing this on the 11? I am. Okay, the first one is supposed to be. Look, the first one's supposed to be column reflected, so 5, right? And now I'm counting rows, but it is 0. Smudge row. Smudge row is equal to 0. Wait, no. If it is equal to 0, I'm switching to home, right? Yeah, yeah, I think. I don't have, it's still 0. Why is it still 0? Oh my god. The pre-smudge row, that's, okay. I'm at column, so pre-smudge column is 0, right? So Okay, let's go again and then let's see. Okay, oops. Um, dot data pre-smudge row. There, and I'm finding. What the fuck is going on here? Pre-smudge. My pre-smudge row. I want to find a row, and if I want to find a column. Still zero. Why is it zero? Why? Okay, again. That's a dot now. I should have Mirror Valley at Mirror Valley at I is changed, right? So let's see. Mirror Valley at 0 pattern. It's now a dot. Dot. And it's supposed to be a sharp dot. So it did change. Nice. So is 0 and find me the row now. The row is supposed to be this one, right? Uh-huh. Oh my fucking god. Is this why I fucked up? Oh, it's not the correct number, but it's not 0. It's 503. It's supposed to be 400. Okay. Let me look at this again. Okay, so he says that now eh, 1 and 2. So the first pattern's new horizontal line has 3 rows above it. Second part, the smudge can be fixed by changing the fifth symbol on row 2. Mm-hmm. So I have 3. Am I supposed 3? Okay, 300 plus 100. So the first one's supposed to be 300. Second one supposed to be 100. Okay, let's see. Uh, reflection is 5. Why? Why 5 and not 3? Okay, I have another idea. I mean, okay, now go here. What? Oh shit. That works, I'm gonna be livid. Okay, it doesn't work. But it's a different number now. No, I don't want this. How many more mistakes like that do I have here? 3. Good. 300. Next one. Pre-smudge. Pre-smudge column, pre-smudge row is 4. Okay. Doesn't find it here because it turn. Okay, well, let's see. The second one. Top left a new horizontal line of in the second button, the smudge can be fixed by changing the fifth symbol on row 2. Uh, 1, 2. What? Oh, yeah. Okay. Um, let's let's uh, this second row. Okay. Where am I? I am on 0. What? I'm in second one now. And my K is 0. Yeah, now it's 0. Harp. Okay, wait. Now, only second pattern. Does it matches? So only one symbol should be off. 1, 1. Actually, no symbol should be off right now. Uh-huh. Okay. Second symbol. Now, third symbol. Fourth symbol. And finally, fifth. Okay. Homer. Why color collection is 0? It's supposed to be 1. Why is it 0? If the row is equal to 0, now we want is not equal to 0 and column is equal to 0, and I want to change this, and I did go in here. Okay, let's do it faster now. Let's go. Uh-huh. One, two. Oh, wait. Okay. The one, two, three, four. Four. At four. Uh, in here. Mm-hmm. Left column. This right column is this. Wait, what the fuck? What? It's rows. It's also fuck. It's supposed to be rows. What? It's right. It's not supposed. Row is supposed to be zero. Is it not? Let's see. Let me check. Okay, the sample. This is the sample. I'm looking at the second one. Uh, this, this, and this matches. No. What? Oh wait, it was like that. No, it's fine. It was like that. As much as what we thought. Smudge. Um. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got confused. I thought row was supposed to be matched on this pattern, but yeah, yeah. Man, and with the smudge. Wait, with the smudge. Um. Oh, with the smudge it changes. Still. Oh. Um. Okay, I get it, but it doesn't work. Then I don't know how what am I supposed to check here? Because with one smudge, I'm sorry, one smudge, um, wrong twist. With one smudge, that's here. What the hell? When there's a smudge, can there still be like now a couple of rows and a couple of columns? And then I need to search for the bigger one? Because wait. Oh, I'm so confused. My defense. I'm on this for like 3 hours and 50 minutes. In my defense. But wait. And there's a problem. Yeah, do I need a pre-smudge then? Each pattern has only one unique solution without smudges and with one smudge. Okay, so with one smudge, still have one unique solution. So don't need this. What? Sorry, why didn't it work without this? Find front mirror row. Column. I don't need this. Row reflection doesn't equal to 0. It gives me 700. Why is that? Let's see. Oh my god. That's 5. Row is 3. Why is column reflection 5? What? What? Oh, I see that. If it has only one, then this is still a reflection though. Or am I wrong? Yeah, it's still a reflection. It goes to here. But now I have this reflection. And I have this one now also. Then am I wrong here? I have two patterns. I have two solutions for this one. With the smudge. It gives me like it still turns 5 because it's the 2, 3, 4, 5. So and this matches. It is, right? Yeah, it is. Am I supposed to change like both of them? I don't know. No, if I change both of them, this does. Yeah. I have two solutions here. I have at 3, so I have here reflection, and I have at 5 here a reflection. My brain is not braining. What the hell? What? What? What am I missing here? It got two solutions. I think. With this match, it got two solutions. I'm missing something, I guess, but I don't know what. Should I search for the lesser of them? Some of them are 0. Let's see what happens with the next one. I is 1. Like 300. What? Okay, wait, row reflection is 4. Wait, I at 1. I must slide within the mirror. If this. What? What do you mean? Lie within the mirror region. Oh, so like. Wait. So I have to check if I include my smudge in. But the smudge outside the mirror region, it will not affect the mirror. Right. So I have to check if it is included. Oh my god. What? um. Okay. The result is different from part. Yeah, the result is different for part 1. It doesn't work on the sample though. But I get what you say. I'm not checking that, so it doesn't works. Doesn't work. Um. So how do I check if I am checking the smudge? I can give it the K. Okay. Uh, how do I check if the smudge was there? Yeah, I can go. Uh, okay, now if I have a smudge, then I want to. Uh, I need to pass. I think I need to pass in the J and the K and check if I find the smudge there. Okay, I guess I'll try it. Size DJ, size, oops, size TK. Where is it? What was it? The row. The row first. Okay. Mm, so I have the J and the K. Now I have to check if they appear in my search. problem is, what if they appear but they don't complete the mirror, they don't complete the search? I want it finish. Okay, oh, sorry. Second. I'm back. And to take my pills. I want to finish this first. The pills can wait. Uh, okay, so I have my JNK. If I find a okay, bool. Why is it writing bool? Um, smudge checked equals false. Uh, I want. Oh, that's inside the if. So if uh, uh oh my god, what? I'm so confused. Okay. How do I check the smart here? So left, okay, left index at right index, and I. So if I equals j and uh, left index equals k or right index equals k, then smudge checked, right? Um, but I need to finish this. So if it did finish, and smudge checked, then this. I want to see if this works only for the row. Fine. One problem here, smudge is not sure. Here I need to do here the same thing. Um, okay, smudge checked false. Now, um, same here, I think, right? Uh, yeah. Oh my god. um, if okay, so if I I need to pass in here same. Okay, so if I equals j and um, left index. Oh wait. Left in was still. I think that's fine. I hope. Wait. Yeah, left. Mm, I is this. No. That also won't work on the previous one. I mean, I is supposed to be equal to J, I think, right? But K is the. Hmm. Let's say the smudge is at 0, 0. Okay. If it. God damn it. How do I check? I can check if it's on the same line. But I also need to check if this. Okay, I goes from like this. Right. Wait, if. Is it enough maybe? I equals to J? I equals to K? Yeah, I think. Okay, 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 okay. This is supposed to get only K. I think. They're supposed to get only J. I think. I'm not sure anymore, but I think. Uh. Okay, so in here, phi equals to J, then smudge checked. Sorry. Left index or right index equals to J. Okay. Uh, and smudge checked is true. What the fuck? How did I miss that? Okay, okay. And in here, same. Go here. So if left index equals to K, or right index equals to K, then smudge checked equals true. Okay, if did finish and smudge checked, then do the thing. Let's run it. I have a problem. Not take one argument. What do you mean? Oh, of course. Again, column takes in the K, so K. This takes in the J. 400. That's the correct answer for the sample. Okay. Okay. Now for the real thing. I have a number. Wait, I'll show you the number. This is the number, the sacred number. Okay. Copy. Let's go in here. Wait, what was. Okay. Okay. Let's go! 4 hours. I'm finished. Let's go. Thank you, Mizardex. I don't know if without it would probably take me like 8 hours. Oh my god. Oh, I did it. I mean, I'm not doing 14, but yeah. But nice. I'll upload it to my GitHub. I I think I have my GitHub somewhere on my Twitch. Um, it was fun. It was a really fun stream. Thanks a lot, everyone. Yeah, I think I'll finish for today. I'm really hungry also, so uh, yeah. I'll try to stream tomorrow. I don't promise though, because tomorrow is Friday. Maybe I can see. Um, it was fun, and I don't have a closing line. Uh, oh, already here. Let's check speed of this thing on debug mode. Tell you on debug mode, it takes 1/10 of a second. Oh, okay. I'll add it after the stream then. I'll add it shortly after the stream. Okay, so 1/10 of a second or 168 milliseconds, right? In release mode, 7 milliseconds. 70? Mm, don't know. Anyway, um, 007. 0.007 is 7 milliseconds, right? Milliseconds are thousandths. Um, that's 10th, 100,000, so I think 7 milliseconds. Um, okay, so I'll end the stream and I'll add my GitHub. So thanks everyone. Thanks, Mr. Dex. It was fun and challenging. And yeah. Mm, bye bye.